Welcome in, everyone. How's everyone doing? Hi, Cattle. How are you? Uh, Hi. Today, the plan is to go really long stream, just kind of after Warframe dailies, because dailies, and I still haven't done mine yet. Um, we just go where the ADHD takes us. Um, Programming, music production. I've been doing some of that recently. We'll see. Yeah. Grab a snack, grab a drink, and let's get into it. Alright. First, Nora. Nightwave. 15,000 credits. Okay. I don't have Incarnate, I can't do that. See, we might do. We can probably do Halls of Ascension. What dailies do we have here? 1,000 enemies, and then tech route with abilities. I think Colors is the same as credits. So we'll do 1,000 enemies real quick. I think it's fastest to go to victory. Oh, wait, no. Go solo. No, it's probably faster to just go here and do the exterminate. That's 200 enemies each time. Kettle, you're doing amazing. It's good to hear. Anything special, or just that kind of day? Just been a good day? Well, that's good. I think it was a few days ago that... I think it was during the, not Dev Shorts, but during, like, the Warframe stream that they announced a new... I think it's story-related? Story stuff? I haven't looked into it too much. I think it was just new story quest or something like that. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I still have to do the teacher. Yeah, I'm pretty excited, I guess, for the new story content. I think the teacher is not... I think it falls on, like, in the story quests, but it's... I don't think it's very related to actual, like, story stuff. looks like more of just like a tutorial about the more complex mechanics, which I think is a nice addition. I think a lot of people have been saying that like the mechanics are nice, like complex and in depth, which is great, but it can be overwhelming for new players to figure out all this. Like how elements worked, you kind of just need to look up a tutorial for that, and sometimes people don't want to. So I think it's a nice addition that they have like a tutorial on how that works. Oh, I forgot I can't mercy kill. I can't mercy kill bugs. Or the big fly like ones. Okay, and yeah, so the things that show up as hollers here are still credits. Because they go accumulate credits. Makes sense. That's what, 170? Let's see if we can get like 200 enemies in one run. Oh, hi, Audrey? Is Audrey fine? How are you? And welcome into stream. Nice song collection. Yeah, it's just some like non-copyright stuff I have on YouTube. Right, how many enemies do we get? 187. Okay, so a little bit of a low roll. Sometimes the enemy count goes up to like 210. I think it's the highest I've seen it go. And then there's a few more enemies after it's done, but the game volume? Is the game volume loud? Is it this? I don't think the game is horribly loud. Let me keep all three of those. Okay. Yeah, better? Cool. And thank you for letting me know. In your room. Ah. In your room. Okay. more involved into thrilling or chilling games. Um, I play more. I assume you mean like action, like versus horror. I play more action games generally. I don't do well with horror. I don't play any of those games. I'm not great at shooters. I think I played Counter-Strike like once, but I don't really like it too much. I play more like single-player games. Like, I guess Warframe is technically multiplayer, but you can play it very single-player. Like, it's not, I guess, it's not competitive multiplayer. No, I don't care. Just the PNG tuber. I guess. Nope, stop. Lore? I don't really have like an established lore. I have like fragments here and there that I've thought about. I haven't thought about like, or like too in depth. I definitely don't have anything like written down. My God. There. I hate toxic. I'm thinking of animating it. Yeah, like if maybe once I get bigger and if I start like actually making some kind of like money from this, I'll put that towards like getting an actual PNG or an actual VTuber model. You want again? Lowish roll. Okay. Sorry, no advertising in chat, please. I have it in the rules, I think. Like, if you want, you can advertise to me directly and like Twitch whispers, Discord DMs, whatever, but not in chat. You can join the Discord server and you can grab it from there. And just like as a, I guess, preliminary answer, I'm not doing that yet. Maybe in the future, but I prefer to do my own research. And even then, it's probably not going to be from someone just someone who talks about it in DMs. Server link should be in the bio, though, if you do want to. We got this one. Okay, a little bit better. Yeah, cache. Cache, that's fine. Well, just ignore that. You can if you want. I'll do it after, maybe after, at least we finish up with Warframe. But, yeah, I mean, if you want to whisper, I can add you on Discord later. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Okay. I don't like, there's so much. I guess at the same time, the amount of terrain here makes it like there's a lot of, I guess, stuff to do, and the environment is really detailed, but my spatial awareness is ass, so I don't like, there's so many things you can get stuck on. Yeah. Okay. Okay. And then I think that was about 200, so that's good. We can, should only be a few more missions. And these missions are relatively fast. We get 586. Okay, so like exactly 200. Sorry guys, give me just a second. I need to change something. Okay. Oh, we'll wait for ads to come back. Let's see. We finished that one. And then we'll do Halls of Ascension. Okay. Just lurking. Alright, well, thank you for the lurk. Okay, welcome back from ads, everyone. Hi again, Cattle. What is... It's cute emote. The command is just lurk, or exclamation lurk. That's not what I want to do. Okay. Do we bother? Okay. Okay. How far away are we? Maybe like mission and a half. So the ground slime can be a little funky sometimes. I don't know exactly what causes it, but sometimes if you're standing on like a ledge and then you do the ground slam, it sends you flying like all the way across the room. It's kind of funny when it happens, but it can be annoying. What the hell? Nice frame? Yeah. I don't know. I have to look at my profile. I think it might still say that Volt is my favorite frame, or the most used one. That's only because I got this one not recently. I guess it's been a couple months, but much more recently than I got Volt. And Volt Prime is just Volt but better. It's always nice to play. I also have Gauss Prime, same concept, but I haven't gotten used to playing Gauss because it's a little bit different. The strategy there seems to be a lot of run into walls instead of avoid the walls. At least with Gauss, I can't like with his first ability, you're going too or at least going too fast that I can't actually control it very well. So Volt is like a nice middle ground in that like speed. I thought I pressed X. You never really got into Warframe? You played Destiny 2 and you got addicted to Red Dead Redemption? I mean, that's fair. It's definitely, like, not a game for everyone. It's a lot of grinding. But that's kind of what I like about it. I just get to turn my brain off. And then enemies die. It's a very... It's like... It's a lot less stress than a game where there is, like, actual risk of you dying, or if you do die, like, something bad happens. In Warframe, like, even if you die over 4 times, you exhaust all your revives. You just kind of have to redo the mission. So, like, some missions can be very, risky or frustrating because of that, but most of the missions that you do for grinding, just very simple. Sometimes you die once, but you rarely exhaust all the revives. And you get 4 revives, so it's usually enough to get through most. Like any of these missions, even if you are playing suboptimally. This is definitely not like an optimal build or an optimal playstyle, but it's good enough. Might have to change it a bit when I go to Steel Path, but it's a problem for future me. There we go, there's 1,000 enemies. Okay. No quarter melee attack speed. Or speed. That's enough forma. Hi, Ghost. How's it going? Finally back to streaming? Yeah. Streaming's been on and off. Just with school and stuff. I haven't been doing it. The last time I streamed was 2 weeks ago. I know I said I would get more regular with it, but I just haven't. On 2023, started doing more traveling, so you weren't able to play games a lot. Probably gonna give Warframe a try. Nice, nice. Ghost, you're doing fine? I'm doing alright. Now sometimes these streams end short because I get tired, but I have coffee. So, plan is to stream for another 4 hours, just doing whatever the hell comes to mind. I don't know if that's a great way to do it, but we'll see what happens. Oh yeah, quick, actually I don't know if I can put this. We'll see. Does it work? We might do some relic grinding. It's what, Lua, Apollo, just disruption. Okay, well. Warframe is a good game. Would give it time. Yeah, I think something I've heard is that like Warframe is great after 100 hours, which is a lot of time investment, but I would say it's worth it. But you do definitely need to get used to all the systems. What was I here for? Not here. Melee. On melee. Do I have... Oh, I don't. Okay. Oh, I do have Jagged Edge on here, though. Do I have Puncture? I do have Sundering. Do we have really chance? See if we can add like 90% puncture. See if that helps. You're at that point now where you need to farm for weapon stuff and up your rank, but you can't be bothered to look deeply into what you need and where to get it. That's fair. Side attack goes a little bit up. That's not great. I think we'll just keep the Slash keep jagged edge on here. And hope for the best. It shouldn't be too bad. Kettle, you have nothing but time, since you're technically retired. Well, I mean, yeah, if you have a lot of time, then I would say give it a try. I know a lot of people would say it's like maybe like 50-50. Like I would say like maybe 50% of the people who like really try it like it. I don't know. It's just very some people prefer a lot more action in their action games. Yeah, there's an enemy here. It's fine. I don't care. Did it stop? That should not. Okay. Oh, there we go. Found someone. You went into Warframe with the wrong mindset? What do you mean, Ghost? Like you were expecting a lot of action? We have that, then we have to do this one. Oh, hell yeah. Where? What the hell? Oh, it's up. I was expecting something hard to explain, but never got it from the game. Okay, yeah, I kind of get that. Oh my god. Which one of the fucking dogs? Oh, hey. What? Is there a key drop? Yeah, there was a key drop. Where? Oh, just right here. Oh, like right. Jesus Christ, where did the key drop? All the way over here. Okay, fine. But when you return a couple months later, it was fun. Okay, yeah, that kind of that makes sense. I've definitely taken my fair share of breaks from Warframe. I technically started playing it like 5 years ago. Like during COVID, but I never... Come on. I need sure-footed. But I took a break for a while. Okay, there's one round done. Yep. It's actually almost 6. Right, COVID was, yeah, it's 19, so. It's like end of 2019. Where is it? Is this conduit sentries? Okay, we definitely want to keep this one. Oh my god. There we go. Now we need to only do 3. Or successfully do 3 to get the drop table that we want. Time really flies by. Yeah, sometimes. It doesn't feel like it's been 5 years since COVID, but, you know. That's just the way time works in retrospect. Enemy shield boost. Where is... Let me see if I can grab one last key, and then we just insert that and wait. We don't need that one to be successful. Yeah, already are. Add break, right? Okay, anyways. Now we just kind of wait. No health drain. Well, I guess it's the last conduit, so it doesn't matter. Come on, get there faster. Go kill the conduit. Good ad, what was it about? Oh my god, you're so goddamn slow. Go. Destroy the conduit, thank you. Okay. 10 seconds for the next round to start. And now we need to do only 2. 2 or 3. But 2. There we go. First one. So 10 lifesteal weapons, you can die. That's okay. You didn't drop anything, you only have a chance to drop stuff. Maybe it's only like Xmas ones of those? I don't know, it's hard to tell. Oh, you definitely drop. Enemy damage resistance. That's also fine, you can go die. So now it's just 1. So now we have to just successfully do both of these. Shouldn't be too bad. Or is it? Right there. There we go. That's our 2. It's a lot of damage resistance. There we go. Now I just need this last one. That was a little close. There we go. Where is this one? Wait, what? Oh, okay. So this one spawned far away. Okay, there's the first XCC-10. That's the relic I'm looking for. Trying to just farm all of the ones that I don't have yet. Which is, the last one is Caliban. I have at least the actual, like, blueprints for all the other primes. Let's fucking, oh, wait, what? Did the key not just drop? What the fuck? Okay. Holding anything? No? You were so drawn and you didn't memorize anything about it? Well, I guess it was a good ad then. I know. A lot of ads now are just so boring. And go back to the time when you made silly fucking puns about your product. Xmas Wave? Xmas Wave is good. You can actually go. There we go. Oh. Eximus Wave is actually good, because then we get more enemies that have a chance to drop a key. They aren't guaranteed. Eximus aren't guaranteed to drop a key. Where am I going? We're going over there. Energy drain is a problem, though. I don't like energy drain. Now let me need to farm some energy real quick. Apparently Death Cube is good for energy. I don't have any of that shit right now though, so. Let's farm energy the old-fashioned way. Go kill enemies. There we go. Routine. It's on an 80s inspired lunar base. Huh, interesting. Oh right, we just let everything else go. Because we already did one. And now we still do the B. Just need enemies. Oh, I need energy. Thank you. Just go kill it already. Okay. And now we just go sit by extraction. Do we? We can probably do one more. Nah. You go do what you want. Okay. Go kill the thing. There we go, next round 17. There we go. I think it caught my eye because it was similar to a game story you were making. Oh, that's cool. If you don't mind, I'm a little curious about, like, what was the story that you were making about? Okay, all the way over here. Yeah, I know. Come on, just... That'll be annoying. Might as well. There we go, last one. Or two, I forgot. I need one more. Or two more that I need to do. But only I can save one more. If I do need to. Actually, no, I guess I can save as many as I need to. Because the drops from both B and C. But obviously saving as few as I can is more time efficient. Stronger key carriers. That's okay. Oh, there you go. Perfect. There you go. Collapsing future Earth. Here, let me not die. Ow. Defense failed. Perfect. Do we want to do one more? Yeah. Might as well just keep doing it until... Let me pause again. In a collapsing future Earth, the Imperial Greenhouse Institute promises salvation through engineered ecosystems, but secretly plans to overwrite the planet with their controlled biosphere. As a rogue operative, you choose to infiltrate, resist, or reshape their vision, fight biotech soldiers, manipulate living environments, and decide who controls the future of life itself. That's really cool. I like that. There we go. There's a key. Mm, 10% of empty boost. Yeah, that's fine. Let's see. Drop a key, please. Thank you. The problem is I made too much to do by myself, so I'd have to hire some people to help make the game. Yeah, sometimes that happens. With big visions, you do need to have some kind of manpower to actually execute. But I think even with even just having the idea or playing around with the idea can be fun, even if you don't actually make the game. Health drain. I think I have enough health to survive health drain. And these enemies drop enough health orbs. This is fine. We'll go... Sentient influx is annoying. I don't like sentients. They're a pain in the ass to deal with. Okay, there we go. We got a health orb. Oh, letting that health drain go. Probably not my smartest idea. Okay, here, let me grab this real quick. Then we have this one. Energy drain, but like we're not going anywhere, so it's fine. Like these don't stack from round to round, so it's okay. Come on. There we go. Round finished. Finally. Next round. And now go die. Give me a key. Thank you. Annoying. The magnetic anomalies drain all your energy. Whereas your... Right now, the magnetic anomalies, the one that drain all your energy. Actually, I don't remember now. Those might not be it. Like, okay, we'll do the magnetic anomalies too. Yeah, they drain energy. Yeah, okay, no, this is horrible. Those are supposed to go away after I do the thing, but okay. Just need energy. No, I have to go up. Up. Is this energy drain? Okay, well that's also bad. So we can go kill this one too. I think all of the imagine being stuck. Defense failed. Okay, well that's not great. We did complete one. And I think I still have all my revives, so it isn't like it isn't necessary that we just leave now because we got the energy drain. But it definitely doesn't make things easier. Sentient influx. Well, it is what it is. You are not the big boy enemy. Where is there you are? Oh, ugh. That's not great. Come on, shields. There we go. There we go, recover some health and let the shields recharge. Okay. I think this is fine. I think we're going to dip about now. I'm just waiting for you to go. Defense failed. Y2, and there we go. How many of the one? Oh, we got one of the relics that we wanted. Okay, well. How long does this mission take? 30 minutes? C10. How much? How long did it say it should take? What is that? I did 7 rounds. Took 32 minutes. So disruption. Okay, wait. I think if we bump that up to 3, that'll be a little more accurate. And it's a little bit more accurate, we'll see. How have we been doing this for? An hour? We'll look for the Lua Ascension Shrines. I need to do 2 still. Hopefully we get 2 that spawn in a mission. Nope. Okay. We got add in a minute. Yeah, there's nothing here. Is this one? Yes, it is. Okay. Yeah, I know. You go do that, and then 2 sentient fighters spawn. And I'm gonna kill them before I do this one. There's 1 sentient fighter. Where's the other one? I guess it doesn't really matter if I do this with enemies here, because I'm gonna be in. Okay, fine. 5. We just have to stand here and wait for that water column to fill. Which is just hold control. Wow, that's slow. Use about 2 energy patches. 2 energy, whatever, 2 energy things. 3 maybe? I think we would use... Oh my god, is it getting slower? I think we might use 3. Yeah, I think it'll just be 3. I forgot I'm carrying these now. Oh yeah. Okay, that's 1. Now I just need to see if I can find 1 more. Was I already here? I was already there. Up here. Nothing there. Does this go anywhere? It does. cash, might as well. It's just gonna be past here. This is not one. Wait, no, we didn't check this side. Oh, I know this one. That's the exit. Is it here? I know this is the this is one of them, I just don't know which one it is. Or I know which one it is. I think this one's the stealth one. I just yeah, okay. I don't know how to finish that one. Okay, we have potentially one more hall that can spawn. Apparently the max is like 3 or something. Oh, well, there's another cache. Not what I was looking for, but okay. Here. Okay. Fine. Like an eye? No, I don't think so. Okay. Okay, this looks like something. I think this is where exit would normally be, so let me go back, search the other way. Okay, so there's nothing there. Okay. And there's the third cache. Not what I was looking for. Again. but eh. Loot goblin. Where are you? Nope. Go back and check the other. Opens into a dead end. This opens into a dead end. Okay. Nope, okay. And I assume all of this doesn't go anywhere. Okay. And extract. So that was one Ascension Hall. This was Endurance Drift. And then I guess we just do it again. And I think I see like the Endurance Drift one, the Endurance Hall, like all the time. So maybe that's like a guaranteed or something. Yeah, okay. Right, this starting place, that one's. I don't think anything can spawn out here. There's no, like, nowhere for it to go, so it's only one way forward. We get spotted by sentience. Well, might as well get that out of the way now. I know. Come on. Come here, sentient fighters. There we go. Now that that's out of the way. Right, that one goes nowhere. This one. Right, this one, there's only one path forward. Right, not here. Then it's the other one. Oh. Oops. This one is the... I have a whole bunch of videos on these ones. Power test. Yeah, this one. Okay, well that's simple enough. I don't know if you heard that. I think you did. It captures like all of the audio. Five. Nope, stop, don't. There we go, and that's all the halls. This one is the power drift. Okay, now we just complete the mission. Yay. It wasn't so bad. I think, or like I thought like the hardest part would be searching for them. At least the first few times that I searched for them, I really couldn't find any. But you get a lot better at recognizing these once you actually know what you're looking for. I didn't think to watch like a tutorial or something until I did one. And then I was like, well, I would have no idea what to do. Right, I'm not searching for stuff. Just... Where? You telling me to go here? No. Okay. Oh my god. No, wait, no, other way. I think the searching isn't so bad because like as much as like Warframe, it feels like the paths are all like branching. It is very linear. Like all in all, it's not designed like the way that it generates doesn't create like a huge tree of rooms. It's much more linear. Like, yeah, there are a bunch of offshoot rooms, but those offshoot rooms are usually small And they don't normally have any paths, or maybe they have one path of their own. So there's very little, like, actual, like, full trees with, like, branching paths. At least in my experience. Jesus, no. I'm all the way back at the beginning? Really? There we go. Is that 2 enemies? There we go. Time to do some shopping. Alright, bye Ghost. Have a good shopping. There we go. Okay, well, these other ones I can't do, so. And Nora's gonna be around for a while, so. Fair enough. Tech route with abilities, I'll do that tomorrow. Anything else? There's always more farming, but besides that, no, I think I'm going to finish up Warframe here, and we'll switch to something else. Let's see, so stop recording. Stop recording. Well, I'm learning. Well, I did already a project in C++, so I know some about the language, but this is using a framework called Juice to make a UI and like this, a UI and audio development. So the project is I should have gotten that up before. We're gonna switch back to here. This. I want to make like a live virtual effects chain. Or vocal effects chain. Is that what it's called? Whatever. Oh no. Whatever. Like, so you have audio. The plan is whatever here. You have an input device that you can select. So like a mic, or like a MIDI device, or a keyboard that we're gonna read as MIDI. This one, I don't know about this one. It's just an idea. Then you have an output audio. You can output to like a device, or Jack is a framework where you can route audio from your program through Jack so that it can pretend to be input for other programs. So that, and I think you can integrate that directly. Maybe. We'll see, I don't know. This is gonna be a lot of learning. And then you have a bunch of plugins and some chains, and or like I'll call them chain links. So some of them will load in a plugin, some of them will interact with external tools to get something done. And they take input and output, and basically we're just going to pass along the audio buffer and the MIDI buffer through the chains and have it output. I think if I opened up Paint, this would be a little bit easier to understand. Oh, we're in ads. Okay. Jesus, why do you open up like this? Is this fill? There we go. Oh, it's very pirate software. But it's easier to explain things with visually. We'll wait for everyone to come back from ads, and then I'll attempt to explain my crazy ass idea. Check this actually update. Ad break over. Cool. I'm going to try to explain what I have in mind, and we'll see if it makes any sense. Okay, so the plan is that... Oh, shit. Let me just grab a shape. You have a box. This is your window. Then you have... First step is just going to be building the UI. So you have your little, like, ribbon at the top. And here you have, like a file button. Where's text? Text. You have, like, file. Oh, that's... Wait. Okay. Text and paint is a pain. Okay. So you have your file button. You have, I don't know, like, edit, some, like, ribbon stuff at the top. And then you have your side panel. God, I suck at drawing with the mouse. You have your side panel. Then you have your, like, different tabs. So maybe this is your chain one. Maybe this one's for, like, a robotic kind of voice. This one's for, like, singing and harmonizing. Something like that. So you get a whole bunch of different chains that you can switch between in real time. And then everything will happen here. So you have your input plugin. That'll look something like this. I haven't come up with, like, an exact design yet. We'll deal with that when we come to it. You have your input device here. Say this is a mic. Then you have your second chain, and then you have, let's say, a plugin. Is this polygon? So let's say you have your second plugin here. This accepts audio data, and I don't know, it maybe it, like, compresses the audio. Maybe this is like Bit Crusher or something. And then you have your output, which is your speaker. And this is the end of the chain. The idea is that you can snap as many plugins as you want onto this. And it'll just keep feeding the previous audio chunk and the MIDI, like, what are they called? Signals? MIDI signals through the plugins until you reach the end, where you have whatever kind of output you want. This could be like a speaker, or if you just want to isolate the MIDI, this could be just like a MIDI broadcaster. So these are all individual parts that I need to build. So that's the project. That's the idea. You can live switch between different plugin chains to put on different effects on your vocals, on stuff like that. So you can, I guess, kind of, instead of doing everything like in like a audio workstation like you would normally do, you can do everything live, which I think would be really cool. Do I know if I can build this? No. I have barely learned C++, but we're gonna try, because you never know if you can do something until you try. Okay, well, sometimes you do, but you know. Huh. Okay, so this is the full file. I've looked at this a little bit when I started the project, but not too much. I've been busy with other stuff. So I'll try to explain what I think each function does, or like what each part does. The first part to building a program using a framework is understanding what all the framework's features are. Let me close this one. Okay, so we have main window.reset. Main component. I did make it and then change the name. So let's see if I can change this without breaking everything. Let's say this macro generates the main routine that launches the app. Be careful if you override any. Okay, that doesn't seem like that applies. So we're just gonna grab this. Where's refactor? Is refactor under IntelliSense? No, it isn't. Oh, rename. Okay. Live. VFX. Live VFX application. Okay, well, let's run everything and see if everything breaks. If it doesn't break, then that means that this was okay. Oh, hell yeah, it still works. Does it do a random background color? Is that why? Yes, it does. Huh. Find color, looks for a color that's been registered with a given color. Get look and feel, find color, resizable window background. stored as enums in the components that they are relevant to. For example, slider color IDs, label color IDs. Yeah. Okay, if you're looking to set up a color for use in drawing component, it's usually best not to call this directly, but to use the component find color method instead. This will first check whether a suitable color has been registered directly with the component and will fall back on calling the components. What? You didn't finish. Okay. So public main window. So string, you have a name. So you create a document window. Where's this one defined? Ah, here. Okay, pointer main window, main window. So this initializes a new main window. Okay, so public. Okay, so you take a string. Oh, okay, and then you call the document window. Then you call, yeah, your parent constructor. Get name, get instance, default, color, look and feel, find color. Yeah, you do all of that. Set using native title bar. Okay, then content owned. Okay, basically, what this does is that when I say I want to make a main window, I have to give it a name. String is just anything in quotes, so that's a string. This is a special string, but for all intents and purposes, it's just a string, which will be the name of the window. When I say I want to make one of these, and I pass a name in, it says, great, I am of this type. The main window is a document window. That is its type. So we say, and because what's a good way to explain it? It's like if I were to have like a car, and then under cars there is, I don't know, like there are different types of cars. Document window is like all cars. Main window is a specific type of document window. So because this is the parent, we have to make one of it inside of our main window. So we do. When we make a main window, we then say, great, I need to make a document window. So I give it the name, and then I give it like a color. And what is all buttons? So this puts all the buttons in the, it's like here. Holy, that's, ugh. Okay. I don't think it's supposed to do that. Basically, this says all the buttons that are in the title bar so I should put this one, and this one. I think that's what this means. So now once we finish that, we say, great, now I've made one of these. Now let's move on to the actual way that we're going to make a main window. So I think the title bar is this thing. So we make sure that the title bar is, we say, yeah, we're going to use the normal the Windows title bar. Or if you're on Mac, it'll be Mac. Or on Linux, it'll be Linux. It depends on the operating system. And then I think this means that we say, hey, I'm going to, inside of the window, I'm going to make a new component, and this is of type main component, which we defined here. So we make a main component and say, yeah, that's going to be part of the main window. Okay, and basically this says, if we're on iOS or Android, we set full screen to be true. Otherwise we say, yeah, it can be resized. And the center width size, let's get with just puts it somewhere, maybe. Close button pressed. Oh, and then we set it to visible. And then we made our main window. And I assume this is called... This is called when we press the X button. And this says, hey, we're going to... Okay, so yeah, when the user tries to close the window, we just say, yeah, we're just system requested quit. So that's this up here. So we get the app, and then we tell it, hey, the system wants you to quit. And that's the default behavior, but you can change that to, I guess, save or do whatever you need to do. Okay, so this says that main windows aren't copyable. Huh. I guess it's because in this language, in this coding language, if I give an object to a function, it copies the entire object and then does stuff with it. And I guess this says that you're not allowed to do that. And then I assume leak detector is if you forget to close the object. And yeah, so if I don't close an object, if you don't close an object, like if I make an object like this and I don't close it, it stays in memory until the program ends, and that would be bad. So I assume that tries to prevent that from happening with anything of the main window class. I wonder, will it tell me information about main component? You're back, you were going to grab some crunchy stuff? Nice, nice. Do you not? Okay, it does, huh? That's cool. I don't know why I was using a different program. This is a lot more versatile than I thought. Oh, you're only... Oh, that's small. Okay. I think I get what this does. So I'm gonna go change something and see if I do. What does a... Okay, we copy that. And we set this, and we say, hey, I'm gonna make this colors, juice colors black. Okay, run. Don't break. That's not what that color is. Juice colors black. I think that's helpful. Wait, who? Oh, hi. Rosie, right? Dragon? I forget. I think I already asked you that. Rosie? Rosie's fine? Cool. Well, hi, Rosie. How are you? Audrey, like I said, I'll check it after stream. I don't check things on stream. Nope, still broken. Why? Interesting. It's changing on resize, and I don't know why. So, this main window. Doing good. Just woke up and noticed coding stuff. Yeah, we were playing Warframe earlier, but now we're doing this. And I'm trying to see if I actually understand what this goddamn thing does. Because I don't think I do. Okay. Yeah, because when I run this, it keeps changing colors. This is in C++. This is using the Juice framework, if you know what that is. And I'm gonna see if I can figure it out myself. I don't think I can. So then we just look up a tutorial on how to do this. Recently started learning C++ uni work. That's cool. Cool. Yeah, it's a framework for making apps, really. Apparently it's used a lot in sound, like sound audio processing. That's the word for it. It's like Juice like that. Yeah, I don't think I get it. I don't think. Oop. Trying to make a small game using C++. Using Unity? Yeah, that's in C#, yeah. Well, that's cool. Making a game it's hard. I tried it once and I quit real fast. It's also because it was for like a school thing that didn't really have a point, so I didn't have the drive to actually finish it. Yeah, okay. I'm going to open this and look for Juice. Juice C++. See if I can grab an article. Or actually one from Juice itself. That works too. That's audio player. Yeah, a lot of small projects that you then give up. Yeah, that happens. There we go. And there's the ad. Okay, well, let's see. This one. Okay, well. was probably not a great idea to change the project mid-development. Thank you for the daily cast. You got a sturgeon. 138 anchors. You don't even know what a sturgeon is? It's like a lake fish. Let's see if I can grab an image of it. Sturgeon. Sturgeon. It's an interesting fish. They live like at the bottom of the lake. This is probably not smart, huh? Well, I didn't do any editing, right? So we just audio basics, audio devices. Let me grab my notepad. I'm gonna just start a completely new project. Where the hell is this even? Properties. I just need to find this in my file system, File Explorer. Reveal Explorer. There it is. Found it. Okay. Now. Its beak looks like a dolphin's. Yeah, kind of. You're gonna do your morning. Get some Dance Dance Revolution exercise and then have some food. And you need to finish your C++ work. Well, have a good morning. I hope the work goes by quickly. Modules. What do I have in here? Okay, we have core, audio, basics, audio, devices, audio. It's a headache, but you've got support. That's good. Audio processors. Stay until 4 a.m. to do it. Oof. Yeah. Sometimes. And you gotta do the work anyways, but it's unfortunate when you have to stay up late to do it. Events, graphics, GUI basics, GUI extra. New project. Because we're gonna go over here and delete that. Oh, right, I need to close this. Try again. What program? Oh, there. Huh? What else is there? There we go. New project. Producer open. Okay, what do we need? We need... Yes, it's going to be a GUI application. Okay, we need... Nope, not that one. It's this one. Stop. We need core. Where's core? 20 more. Yeah, I know. Okay, we have core. We have core, data structures, events, graphics, and graphic GUI basics, then GUI extra. Then what else do we need? We might need the... see. What was it? It was the GUI MIDI CI. Does the juice MIDI MIDI CI, MIDI CI. Okay. Meh, we can add it later if we really want to. Okay, what else do we need? We need audio processing stuff. We got audio basics, audio devices, audio formats, audio processors headless. Okay. Let's juice audio utils. We might want that one. What does the juice audio utils? Okay. Okay. That's not what I'm looking for. Audio utils. Classes for audio related GUI. What does GUI do? Base class for writing audio apps that stream from the audio I/O devices. Component containing controls to let the user change the audio settings. Makes it easy to quickly draw scaled views of the waveform shape of an audio file. It's a base class for classes that can store and draw scaled views of an audio waveform. Players, an audio device callback, which streams. CD burn operations. Type of audio format reader that reads audio from a CD. Oh, that's cool. Probably gonna keep that. That's a lot of documentation. Okay, well. Set the processor that should be played. Get current processor returns the current audio processor that's being played. MIDI message collector returns a MIDI message collector that you can pass MIDI messages to if you want them to be injected into the MIDI stream that is being sent to the processor. Set MIDI output. Sets the MIDI output that should be used if required. Set MIDI output. Sets the MIDI output that should be used if required. Okay. Might include that. That looks important. Yeah, okay, create project. Oh, hi Nova. How are you? Live FX train. It's like yeah, live FX is probably fine. Oh, I mean here. Live FX. Path to modules. I think that's the right path to modules. And we're using Visual Studio 2026. Good, mostly just vibing now. Nice, nice. Create project. Yes, and yes, do it there. Okay. Holy shit. Okay. I think I should have created it. Well, let's try this again. Close project. Close project. Go over there. Grab it. Coding. C++. Hit this. I know you're using there. Cancel. Yeah, it's gone. Let's try this again, but like. Okay, live effects. Now let's do this. Oh, that's not good. Well. Okay, are we back? I think we're back. Yeah, we're back. Okay. Well, that was not good. Audio basics, audio devices, formats, non-plugin client, audio processors, processors headless, utils, events graphics, extra. DSP, we'll include that later. Live FX, Visual Studio 26. Okay, yeah, this will be fine. Audio basics, devices, formats. Select all these again. Core data, events, GUI extra, and that's it. We're building for here. Great project. Yes, select that folder. Okay. Open in. Project. Did I not? Okay, file. Reveal and Explorer. Up, up. We're gonna try this again. Close that. I swear to God I did do this, but I think I switched it around, and it resets everything once you switch it around. Okay, utils, yes, and extra. Building for 26. Live effects. Delete that. Okay. Now. Here. There. Source. Oh hey, we did it. Finally. I'm gonna grab this glass. There we go. Oops, okay, well, we'll just okay. Yes. I forgot this takes a minute. Okay, build successful. Oh hell yeah. Okay. Right, I didn't say resizable. Initialize. Initialize already does that. Shutdown already does that. Demo projects. I think that's flipped, but yeah, okay. You can drag this window around, maximize and minimize it, and close it with the Juice app. Yeah, so initialize executes as soon as the app starts. If I pin this, I close this. Can I open this again? I can. So this is a full app. Well, that's cool. It's an actual, like, I guess because it does compile to an actual exe. Let's take a look at the implementation of main window class. Okay, it's derives from document window. Resizable window with the title bar. You create a new function that new function. A new class that inherits from an appropriate juice-based class offering the functionality you require. You can add your own custom functionality on top of this. On top of that. Okay. Yeah. That makes sense. First, the basic class document window is initialized, which requires 3 parameters. Name, background color, which buttons should be shown in the corner of the title bar. You may notice that the first parameter is actually passed to the main window constructor. Initialize function. This is simply the name of the app and part of the information auto-generated by the producer when a project is created, along with the app's version number and a few other things. What? Where are we? Oh, okay. Oh, I don't care. What are some overloads? Does this work? You build. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Seeing bit mask arguments for the buttons. Base class constructor is the document window all button. Oh wait, no. Set background color. Yeah, then we can create the background color. Constants red, blue. Okay, nice. Third argument passed to the document window. This break. use bitmask arguments for the buttons. Third argument is the all buttons constant. It indicates that all three default buttons, maximize, minimize, and close, should be shown in the title bar. You can change this property by using the following other constants defined in the document window title bar buttons. Minimize, maximize, close. Using the C++ operator, bitwise or operator, you can define any other combination of the three buttons. Close and minimize. Okay, set the window size. When the main window object is created, the constructor's body is executed. The first statement calls center with size function to set the window's position and size. The second statement, a call to the component set visible function, is always required for the window to be shown after it has been created. Using the component center with size function, you can specify the initial width and height of the window in pixels. It'll set the size to the specified and then center the component with respect to the parent. Document class derives from the top level window, which does not have a parent component, so it will be centered with respect to the whole screen. Okay. You may wish to specify another position for the window. The component set bounds offers more options. In this case, try this out. Change the line containing this. This will set it to 800, 600, and this will be 50 from the top and 50 from the left. Component set bounds relative to set a position and size relative to the screen size rather than in absolute pixels, making the window resizable. Resizable. Resizable to top level to component to mouse listener. This one. Tailor the documentation for this. Okay, then. And now I can make it bigger and smaller. Huh. Set using native title bar true. Okay. And then add okay. As this when you whatever. Okay, so it should be resizable at all. The second one lets you add a handle to the bottom right corner. Wait, really? Whereas if we set this to false, then it's only from edges. No, I can still do it this way, but it just doesn't add the handle. Okay. Using native title bar, so we've been using the juice look and feel for the main window. look and behave identically on every desktop operating system. However, the document window allows you to let the window use the typical native window appearance. For the OS you run it on, this is achieved using the function set using native title bar at the following line, and then now it'll look like this. This will adjust not only the appearance but also the behavior of the window. Yeah, okay. Exercise. Have a look at the documentation for window and for document window and resizable window. Thank you for sticking around through the ads. And the finish. Just a little bit ago. In this tutorial we've covered how to set the behavior of a basic Juice app's main window. And size, make it resizable. Okay. And the main component. Main window, Juice, string name, document window name. Yeah, and then we line to initialize last tutorial. Component class, most important base class. Adding a main component class. Okay, remember if you create new classes, they should always go into their own files with the file names matching the class names. Always use the producer. Okay, so if I make a new file, I have to do it from this one, not from the IDE. The new component class, as you can see, it automatically derives the new class from the component class and added the following. So we have constructor, deconstructor, paint, and resized. Virtual member functions that should be overridden in any class deriving from it. The producer already created these two overrides for you. The component paint. This member function determines how your computer should be drawn on the screen, and it should be implemented for every component class. Component resize. This member function determines what should happen to your component when it is resized, and should be implemented for every component class, except if you are sure that this component will never be resized in your app. Because this is where we add a custom appearance to our main component class. The producer has automatically added some demo code. Let's put some code of our own into the paint function. From here. Then we need to go into the constructor. Where does it go? Content owned. Nope, not that. Set content owned. Native set using True. Set using get width, get height. Note that we changed one other detail, the arguments of the center width size. We don't explicitly set the size of the main window object anymore, but tell it to figure out its size based on its content. However, for this to work, the main component object needs to have its size set before the center width size function call happens. If it isn't done, then your main window won't know what size is appropriate. This will trigger an assertion failure if you run it. This next section explains how to accomplish this. Either you set the size in the constructor itself, or you set the size in the constructor of its parent component. For the main component, we usually set the size in the component itself. Oh my god. Set size. Now that we have. Oh. Oh, because it thinks I'm moving it. Oh, that's not great. Oh. Yeah, now it isn't resizable because it's set to a certain size. And so it even though, like I said, the main window can be resized, it doesn't understand. What does it do? Find out what the second argument to the set content owned. Public member set content owned. Changes the current content component. This sets a component that would be placed in the center of the resizable window, leaving a space around the edge for the border. You should never add components directly to a resizable window. Oh, and then this defaults to true, I guess. Oh no, because I set it to true. and content non-owned. Okay. Resize function is called automatically whenever anything happens that leads to a size change of the component. Never call this function yourself. The text that is displayed inside the component is currently given as a literal string hello world inside Paint. Okay. We do this as in component. Oh, then we can put everything here. Okay. Practice to always get your yeah. This code makes your code easier to read and understand, and reduces the amount of additional code comments. Juice string. Yeah, we just change this to and then under resized. And then this. So this sets, so we make a juice string, we get the width, we get the height. And then we put an X in between them. And then when we add them together, that's our current sizes string. First, this display is automatically updated. The paint function is called automatically after the resized function is called. Second, the size is already shown correctly when the app starts up, even before you first resize the window. Remember that resized function is always called whenever anything changes the component size. This includes the first time when the component's size is set and the component is painted after the app is launched. Exercise modify main component resize function in such a way that on every resize, the main object also changes its background color. Okay, we'll build. False. Is that resizable? True. False. Cannot open. Oh, because it's Oh, we should do that. Should do this after we set our size. There, try that again. Should be something. Oh, it is in there. True. Yeah, we said resizable. Not that one. Okay. So I need to change something in here. Yeah, local bounds. So we set this to false. Set this to true. It doesn't. Yeah. Oh, because we keep setting this size, that's why. So if I do this now, and don't set the size in the middle, it sets the size to whatever, and it automatically rescales all the text. Okay, okay. Anything that needs to be done or updated, the text is displayed inside them. Yeah, okay, and then we go through all of this. Okay, I think I have a basic understanding of how this works. Leave file. Okay. If you need special behavior for a component in order for it to react to size changes. They're callbacks, so they are called when needed. You must not forget to set the size of the main component and add it to the main window to make it visible. Okay. Back, just had breakfast. Nice, how was it? Okay, we'll keep this. I need this. Okay. Each of the parts is drawn into a separate component object using separate paint functions. Shows the audio selector, output, built-in microphone. Yeah. So a bunch of stuff. Some individual user interface elements may also group together other user interface elements to form more useful controls. Yeah, okay, so you have a slider and this and the value. An egg and chicken sandwich, a bit dry but was delicious with some cherry tomatoes and a glass of milk. Ooh, that sounds good. Separating the individual elements into separate parts of hierarchy is much easier to design the content component. Scene component. This results in a rectangle with position 0, 0 and a size that its width and height. The rectangle object can then be passed to the scene component. Okay. Okay. So File Explorer, we need to add new component. Ribbon. Top ribbon. Save. Save. Reload. No, so in our main component, we just includes top ribbon components.h. Right, we just added, oh, not under that, okay. Top ribbon. Can I change the color by, yeah, can I change the color by, not saturation. What are all the color formats? Cyan. Hue, saturation, and luminosity. By luminosity. Juice array, juice color, colors. Juice colors red. Juice colors green, colors blue. rectangle, juice, rectangle, reduced. No, delete. Reduced. Rectangle is smaller than this one by a given amount. Okay. First line fills in. Okay. Reduced by F. Yeah, standard HTML color. Hue, saturation, brightness. Hue, saturation, brightness, and then alpha. This one. This is the one that we care about. Okay. Darker. How much darker? Amount darker. Value greater than or equal to 0, where 0 is unchanged. Okay, we don't need to do any of this. Nope, don't need this either. I need this. Look and feel, find color. Don't draw text. And don't set your color. Okay, parent and child components. The music stopped again. I had to figure out a better way to do that. Alarming content component and class sets its own size during construction. Many component objects initially have 0 size. Okay. visible. And make top, top. Oh my god. Top, top. Oh my god. I can spell. Visible. Then set size, new width, 100, let's say 50 pixels. How about like 30 pixels? 30 pixels is good. Top, ribbon, dot set bounds, 0, 0, get with top ribbon, top ribbon dot parent components dot color. Juice, color, and color. I said that right? I did. it's not void, it's a juice.colors. Juice color. Turn color. Perfect. Get or if we made it a class constant. That would actually be better, yeah. Wait, oops. Juice. Juice color. Wait, no, it's a. Then we don't need to define this method in here. Main color. Oh my god, main color. Yeah, there we go. Right, we have to include main component.h. Include main component.h. Main component, main color. Oh, static. I should make it a const. Or static. Static. Is it static consts? It doesn't need to be const. But you're not const anymore, you're static. Which is different, right? this shenanigans? No, not there. That's the other one. C++. Fine. Oh my god. Okay. Main. Const juice color. Perfect. So we have main color there. Color dot. Darker. And yeah, we'll just try the default. We'll see. I don't know if this will work. At least build. Build succeeded. Okay. should not be under the paint method. Colors, dark, because I don't think we're even seeing the, yeah, so the ribbon component is just nowhere, which is not good. Okay, let's go deeper in the parent and child. Oh. Okay, I guess I didn't need to copy this because these are the same. Yeah, they are. Hmm. Okay. Why does it... We added and made it visible. And there's and there's the unads. Welcome back from ads, everyone. Thank you for sticking around. Why? Oh my god. That was the wrong one. That's why. It's at least part of the reason why. There we go. There's our bar. Perfect. Okay. Build. 0.8. No, it's fine. It's because you can't write, because it's currently in use. Yeah, go ahead. There we go. Contrasting. Dot. I know there's brighter, darker. What else we got? Thank you for the follow, Razumtech. Well, that's a lot of text. Okay. Why can't... our stream is more than study and work time. It's proof of discipline and inspiration. Every minute you share builds an atmosphere where focus and commitment thrives. You're not just working for yourself, you're motivating others to believe in their own potential. Keep going, because the effort you invest today will shape a brighter tomorrow. The impact you're making is greater than you realize, and your energy leaves a lasting mark. Well, thank you for that. I'm glad to know that me working on my own little projects is motivating you. What the hell? Formation, so hue, saturation, and lightness, brightness, and alpha. Get blue component. Dot set 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 0 point F 0 point, I don't know, 7F. Ooh, that's much nicer. We got one darker. No, I know exactly why it's 1.0. There we go. .7F. Okay, so then if I change this to dot with brightness 0.3. This should, okay, that's a little dark. 6. Okay, so maybe like 3. If can you check? Yeah, we're gonna be working on this for a while. Maybe another hour or so, half hour, something like that. Okay. So yeah, so this would just be a normal if nope, not here. I looked at the Discord. I don't see anything here. Let me. Let's... Yeah, I don't see a message in my Discord. So if this. Yeah, like I said, I don't see a message in the Discord. Give me a second. Let me go check that. minus 0 point. I think. If I think 0.5 is fine. Then we can add, if it's 0.5, if it's greater than or equal to 0.5. With brightness .4. That should work. Light blue is a little too unsaturated. Yeah, for this color. Start with saturation. 6. Restart. Okay, yeah, this could definitely be a little bit brighter. 8. And if we do it with brightness 5. Yeah, that's a good split point. What stuff am I working on? Right now I'm just working on making a ribbon at the top of the app so that I can add some buttons in there. And then do we need to add any of the buttons now? I think those buttons are only relevant once we actually start building stuff. So yeah, I think we do that afterwards. No, Audrey, if you keep talking about this, you're getting timed out. I will get to it when I get to it, but I'm not doing any of that on stream. Let's see. I think then we start with just the sidebar and make it like tabs. Okay, so first. Component would get side. It's not a sidebar really, it's a side panel component. Create files. Yeah, right there. Side panel. Okay, side panel component. Really? Because that's not where that looked like it's saved. Explore. Is that with everything else? It is. Okay. Oh, because it's just longer? No? Reload all that may have side panel. Okay. Side panel, then we'll do side panel. Okay, one main component. Include side panel components. Side panel component. Side panel. Main component. Add and make. It's visible. Side panel dot set bounds zero. Height minus top ribbon dot get height. Yeah. Class reference, color class reference, common color formats. Yeah, and how to define. Yeah, okay. I thought I deleted those tabs, but I didn't. Yeah, this one. Here. Choose component bounds constrainer. Components bound constrainer tutorial. And get bounds in parent constrainer that check bounds. Component dragger. Component bounds constrainer. Wait, with that is your life now. Okay, well, let's see if we can pick things up from the reference. Okay. Check bounds. Well, these docs are great. Alright, videos then. Let's see if any of them actually include this. Okay, let me see if I can find. Okay. My component. Yeah. Components. Juice. Component class reference. Holy shit. Yeah, I know, it's the center for literally everything. Base class for objects that can be used on. Bounds. No. No. Cliff. Check. Bounds. Okay, we're just gonna. Set bounds, relative, inset, int borders, bounds to fit. Child bounds changed. that'll be a different thing. Get X. You get Y. Get right. Get bounds. We don't have any bounds constructors. Okay. Well, that's someone that looks like anymore. Okay. This is all just the same shit. Well, that's not helpful. So, yeah, it's this, where? Okay. Oh, resizable window. Ah. And right there. X. Set X. Set minimum width, maximum width, minimum height. Shit. There. Well, sorry about that. I forgot to switch back to the desktop. It's only been like 10 minutes. Shit, I'm an idiot. Alright. I need... Do we get... juice document window. Get parent Okay. Wait, that doesn't exist. I think we can just work with the document window. I think we just make this get parent component, and then we do dynamic cast document window. Oh wait, it is an STD. It's just a thing. And then choose document window. You return you return a pointer, and then we'll try to upcast that too. Parent dot get constrainer. Yeah, that. Dot set minimum width, minimum height. Is that expensive? It's not really that expensive, so we can just... Yeah, we can just do that every time. It's not maximum. Meh. Height. Component bounds constrainer. Right, yeah, like that. Constrainer. Set minimum height. Side panel component. Int min height. Int min width. Min. Oh, right, no, that's not the correct way to do it. It's using count cache. Min height, min width, min height equals min width equals with 20. I don't think we do that actually. I think you only have a min height. Rename main color. There we go. Fixed everything. Yep. And this one, same thing. Min height Static, not const. You got one. Why? Okay, I think you're just IntelliSense. Restart IntelliSense. Try again. That should break everything, yeah. Where? No, are you happy? No, okay. That's glitched. What happens? Reset this. Min height equals, I think 10. Component and width equals 20. Is it const? There we go. Okay. I think we will have a min. You should add. Yeah, okay. I remember that. I'm losing my mind. I haven't had enough coffee. reading the same shit over and over again. Do we want to make this? Yeah, we'll make that const. We're probably gonna do this. I think for now we leave that alone. But we're gonna have to do that later. plus side panel dot min height strainer set minim width dot set minimum width plus side panel dot did I really rename a few seconds? Yeah, got that. Okay, now let's see. Yeah, we got something. Oh, nothing. Do I have to be here? Why don't you open? Okay. Well. Build and then run. Why isn't the program run? I'm gonna be here. Let's see, did it get put anywhere else? No? Huh. There's no errors. close this. Okay, so this is it, the constrainer that broke things. No. Oh, did I not? Oh, I need to set bounds. Is it set size? It might be set size. Yeah, it is. Set size. Is that what broke it? Because it didn't set its size? No. Still not opening anything. Okay, if I do this, does this open? Okay. So then it's this stuff. Okay, well, is it this? days. I wonder if there's like a Okay, so then make edge component. Wait, nope, not top. This is for the side panel. Okay, well, that's fine. What are main components up to? Okay. And then resizable edge component and component bounds constrainer, edge to resize. Left edge, right edge. I think we're gonna change this to be a little bit nicer. Edge resize bar. Yep, that one. This no pointer. We don't have a component. Oh wait, no, we do. Okay. Juice. Okay. Then we can grab this one. This bounce constrainer dot set minimum edge to resize. Choose. Oh. Left edge. Alright, how do you make a... Create... Oh, okay. Oh wait, did I change the wrong one? I changed the wrong one. This one. Add and make visible this. Yeah, you can take a pointer. Yeah, okay, cool. This edge resize bar. And then let's just see how this looks. Build failed, succeeded. Right edge. Let's try that again. X get with 0. No, wait, no. Set. Nope. I need to close this and then try that again. Build. I'm an idiot. Do this and build it one last time. Okay. Well. I think I'm going to look at this another day then. Okay, well. First, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Then, I think we go back to Warframe. We'll see. Alright, these don't reset yet. Might as well. Yeah, we might as well get that done. Build Prime. Swap to Excalibur Umbra. Yeah. Is the music getting louder than my voice? It might be. We'll drop the music a tad bit. Excalibur Umbra. Okay. Yeah, okay. So the strategy for kill with abilities is that you activate Excalibur, or you activate Umbra's 4. Oh. Wait, what? Oh, okay. Which means because there's a constant drain on your energy, you need to make sure that you are picking up energies. So it's a little luck based, but then you just go around hitting everything with the sword. Especially on this mission, though, I don't think I've ever had problems with energy. Also, this the sword does, like, his special sword does crazy damage. It'll be like 2 of these missions that we have to do. Sometimes because it depends, like I won't even complete the second mission. I'll just get to the point where, like, once it says that I finished the thing, I'll just abort the mission. Because you don't need to complete the mission to finish the task. The task progress and everything stays even if you don't, which is cool. As far as I know, this is the most consistent way to get this. I don't know if it's technically the most efficient, but it is, at least for me, because I don't have a whole bunch of crazy prime frames that I can use, or a whole bunch of frames. Even I don't build that many even of the regular frames, because I don't use any of the regular frames unless I need to level up my, what's it called, my mastery rank. Otherwise I would rather just use Volt Prime. Oh, those are all in the tower. Okay. Well, there's once. Just do that again. Well, we get halfway through the mission and then we leave. I think the only time I've had problems with this strategy is on the is when I do it for Scaldra, because when you do it for Scaldra, you want to do it on the assassination map because it spawns infinite Scaldra. So like the assassinate the Farvon tank. The problem with that is that like even though it spawns infinite of them, they are not like super plentiful. Okay. We just leave. Yeah, I know, mission failed. Yeah. There we go, that's the calendar done. Riven or secondary arcane adapter. We can grab a Riven. What do we get? Melee Riven. Okay. Right, we can't do any more of that. Syndicate. Oh, we fell below the syndicate threshold for you. Okay. Yeah, we've fallen below. I think we just go back to Lua, Apollo. Wait, not with this one. Swap full prime. No, not upgrade appearance. Apollo. Conduits out. Where? There we go. There's the key. There we go. Oh, there is a key down up here. Kill this is right here, so we'll just enemy shield boost. Alright, we can let one die. Since we're here, we might as well. Eximus wave. Imagine spawning in the ground. Okay. Okay. Next to it. Mm-hmm. Okay, well, see if I can grab the key from any. Oh, there we go. Conduit resupply. Where is it? Damage boost, that's okay. There we go. Okay, whatever. That, it gave us the relic that we wanted. So we'll take that. Okay. Oh, I should have waited until... Oh. Okay, didn't drain all my energy. Oh my god, are you the one from earlier that got stuck? There we go. Let's fight conduits. Not too bad. We'll just let this one play out. No, wait, no, I went the wrong way. Speed boost. Yeah, again, we just gonna let that happen. Where's another key carrier? Hi, Yubi Akizawa. Hi, how's it going? Did I say that right? Let me just let that happen. Stronger key carriers is not a big deal. You got this defense failed, EA. Okay. Doing good, just chilling with some solo relic runs. Nice, nice. start the next round. There's a bunch of strong enemies right here. This one, I would say usually is not a key carrier. This one can be. These usually aren't. It's not really Eximus. It's like this one. Yes, like that. Oh, never mind. There was somebody over there. That's so annoying. But it's not horrible. It doesn't drain energy, it just turns off your abilities. Shield drain, also not bad. I don't think you ever carry conduit. Might as well, no harm. Your build needs Forma? Oh. Oh yeah. I keep forgetting that you get that's where you get Forma from. I have like 30 Forma that I haven't used. It's like the option that I picked the least. I mean, obviously, generally, you want the thing you're after, but I can see, I get that. Because there's a Forma in every relic, right? 10 lifesteal weapons. Oh, right, oh my god, just... Did you? No. There you go. There's the last one. Enemy damage boost. Okay. Right. Oh, okay. By the way, my mic is quiet. Let's see, can I? Yeah, it's turned all the way up. I think I'm just speaking quieter. Next round, 3, 2, 1. There we go. Drop the key. Yeah, there we go. Conduit sentries, don't care. Moonquakes also doesn't matter. I guess it does. It is annoying, but it's not like bad. There we go. it? Actually, that makes traveling a lot easier, huh? Stronger T carrier still doesn't matter. Void Cascade? Maybe. We'll see. Probably not going to be streaming for too much longer, but maybe like a round or two. Let's see. Like onslaught. Okay, well, give me a. Oh, you're annoying. You're not horrible. Okay, that's. You have a mod drop chance, you can get a ton of mods. Or endo? Yeah. I can read. There we go. The disruption at the higher levels is definitely like annoying. And then that happens. I don't usually go above like round like 5 because I don't normally need to. But now it's just efficient. Alright, what do I have? Oh, I have this one now. I have a square. Not whatever the brown one. Enemy cold weapons, doesn't matter. And because I'm going for the B slot, I only have to defeat one carrier, or one actually save one thing. Where is this? Is it also over there? It is. Okay, that's why. Oh. Defense field, yeah. Enemy damage resistance, also not bad. Oh, there you go, come here. Grab this. Energy drain, yeah, this is the one that's annoying. So now we just oh, that's not good. Okay, well, I have to save at least this one. Oh, this probably wasn't. I said this last time too. Even though it's efficient, probably wasn't the smartest idea. Now, do I want to extract or do we want to actually try to go for that one? Yeah, nope, we're extracting. Because there's no way I'm gonna be able to finish this without energy. This is fine. We got one C10, that's all. I don't really think another round is gonna change enough for another roll. No. Okay. There we go. Yeah. IGN is that. Okay. We'll see if I think I'm probably gonna just raid now and we're not there. There. And stream and just raid. This is by far the longest stream I've ever done. So I'm tired. Snooze the ad. No ads. Right. If you liked what you saw, you want to see more, you can follow here to get notifications when I go live. You can look in the description for the link to the Discord. You can join that. I have live alerts set up there too. And if you want to see right, there's the Discord, there's the YouTube. I post VODs on YouTube. This one will be up in a couple of, maybe like a day, we'll see. And then, yeah. So, with all that said, let's go find someone to raid. Oh, I already know who I'm gonna raid. See, can I? Or is this? Okay. see if I... why no work? Let's see if I can grab this. Well, I can't raid the person that I want to raid, so we're just gonna end stream here. Remember, take care of yourselves, drink water, stay hydrated, rest, like I'm gonna do in a sec, and yeah, have a good rest of your time zone.